Hello, 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 hello. Desktop audio. Oh man, I have to put some doubling. Why is it doubling? Okay. Back. Back. Where is it? Where is it? Again, I hope it's not doubling my voice. I see two things bopping up. So. Try to get my chats. There we go. I can pop out my over here. Welcome. You out. There, now I have both of my chats. Over here. We'll need the cloud bot. Can I build that one out too or not? Q. 18 readings last Saturday. Oh, Princess Katsu? Last Saturday. Came in just as I closed the queue, but I guess I can't do that. So I will make this small. No. Trying to figure out how I can. Oh, the down here. We're gonna have four screens. There we go. Now my chat screen, gaming screen, computer monitor now the website monitor. There we go. Okay. Oh shoot! We missed stream. It's like, what am I forgetting? It's been a very long week. Oh, there's an update on it. Beta version 11 for Lumia Stream. It's going to take a second for it to download beta version 11. Let's see, did it already? No. Yes, update. It really doesn't make me close out Streamlabs. Be annoying. And if my voice is doubling, as I see both the desktop audio and my mic in audio kind of doing a little weird bounce. So my thing. Hello. Does it sound like I'm bouncing? No. Okay. We're fine. Oh, I didn't realize the stream had a start an update, but it takes a second for people to come in the chat anyway, so. But we are going to be using, hopefully, my stream doesn't do anything weird, but I am using the the Red Maple Tarot deck, along with the Chinese 5 Elemental Oracle deck, and the Red Lenormand deck. It's going to reset again. Lumia stream must be moderated or Twitch channel to send chat. Run. Okay. One more or two. Do the capitalist? Yes. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's what it was. Everything should be good to go now. Should be. Squeeze you over here. Because you can go. Okay. So I will move you guys that way. Oh, my things are small. Oh, I can move this over because. No, not you. There you go. You over there. Now I have you guys over here. Now I don't have to. I have my Twitch stream, my YouTube stream chat there, my Lumia stream box, I guess there, and then my Streamlabs Cloudbot thing down there. Which I need everything because I'm going to be doing the finally. I'm like, what am I forgetting? I forgot to do the giveaway, the actual giveaway to the full tarot deck reading, oracle, all that other stuff, all the big free reading. I put it into a wheel, spin wheel. So I'll be doing the spin wheel to get everybody's. That's another thing I can't know how many people are, but it's fine. People coming. What's webhooks? I'll figure it out later. Every time there's a new update to Lumia stream, I add one or two things here and there, but he's fine. Midnight Rain, Midnight Love. Hi, how's it going? Midnight Rain Love. Welcome in. Thought I'm. That's what I mean by bugs still. That should not have lit green. It should be the regular. That. I'm doing okay. Okay, that's what I was going to ask if I was echoing or not. How about now? I should be talking. I didn't know if I was echoing or not. Am I still echoing? Okay, good. Yeah, I have the desktop audio on, so plus my mic, my Elgato Wave mic that I have has two little bars. Usually when it has two bars, it means it's dueling something, so. But welcome in. Oh, hi. Ragad. How's it going? I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube tonight. So yes, I am taking free questions. Move my keyboard over here. Hello, Zed. How's it going? Oh, what am I forgetting? Let me forget something. Here we go. Forgot my little dust light. I'm good. Welcome in, Zed. Just starting the stream. Started at 5. Here from 5 to 9. And if you guys would like a reading, type in exclamation join here on Twitch and then the one over here on YouTube, like that. And also people on YouTube, there's a lot of people from India that are watching, so I might have to type in my responses to them so it'll translate to them on their side. But you are up next there, Midnight Rain. I've been reading for myself since 2020, and then for others, Halloween. 2020, not on here. Started doing this about a year ago. Kind of combined both the gaming and the tarot thing. And in the background, I'll be playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure whenever the chat gets quieter. Oh, thank you for the follow. There, Zed. Oh, yeah, Zeus gets a treat. Oh, before I forget. Zeus, we gotta follow. I have a charcoal lab. Gotta follow. Okay. I'll answer Midnight Rain's question, then I'll answer yours there, Rockod. Yeah. Midnight Rain is like he said, will I get hired at Shaw? Will I get hired at Shaw and how will working for JTA and Shaw go for me? Okay. Also, since you guys have some new year, I do my shuffles to numerology. I need to make a little bit. Today's numerology number is 5. Shuffling this 5 times. I'm also not the quickest reader, so I need some time to thread what I see. I'm not a fast talker normally, so let's see here. Midnight Rain. You have the Sun. 4 of Cups reversed. And the 3 of Cups reversed. I'm using this deck specifically because it's I was supposed to go on on Monday, but I woke up with this really bad sore throat. It was supposed to be for the Chinese New Year. I like to see the Sun card when it comes out. The reversals aren't usually the bad thing, so. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Dark Draft. Just got another follow. Cool. Thank you. Okay, so what I do here too is I kind of give you an explanation what the cards mean, and then I'll give you the kind of the hello dark draft, dark draft, and then I'll give you the interpretation of what I see here. Because again, I don't claim to be psychic. I'm just kind of saying what the cards are telling me. So the Sun is about success and confidence. The Four of Cups reversed, some new opportunities and just waking up. The Three of Cups reversed is small circles or like selective celebrations, because usually means big celebrations if it's upright. So the Sun here, very strong energy. It's like being seen clearly in a positive light. It alone says like you're showing up well and they notice. And then the Four of Cups reverse, that one just looks like not for you, might have almost overlooked or doubted. It's giving this is the opportunity, take it card. It also means like you shifting out of like apathy into engagement. Then the Three of Cups reverse, this one feels like that smaller team environment, not overly social here. It's not a negative, it's just not party vibes here. It just may take a minute to fully feel integrated with your coworkers. So just keep it professional. Don't overshare too fast. So strong chances here of getting hired. Energy is really bright. And how will it go? Very positive start, but stay grounded socially and just observe first, celebrate later. Welcome in, everybody. And after I'm done reading, I'll reset the deck. Just going to clear the energy from here. It happens to be 5 different shuffles, which is also today's numerology number. So on top of my tarot cards, I'm using the Chinese 5 Elemental Oracle deck. There's like 60 cards in here. To go with the Chinese Zodiac, and also my new red Lenormand deck. So that's a yes. It's a very positive. Yeah, it's leaning towards yes. Okay, next up is Rahad. Your question is Mohammed, Scorpio, interested in and attracted to Raghad, a Cancer, in terms of love and marriage, or is she just an ordinary person to him? You're welcome there, Midnight Rain. Okay, let's see. So again, this one is for... okay. Oh, 3 of them popped up. Okay. Usually I'll, finish my shuffle, but these 3 popped out right away. So you got the 6 of Swords reversed, and then King of Cups with the Fool reversed. So again, this one is for you, Raghad. Just give me a second. Okay. Again, this is for you there, Raghad. The 6 of Cups, the 6 of Swords reversed is about unfinished business or hesitation. The King of Cups, some emotional depth here, very mature energy. And then the Fool reverse is, again, hesitation and fear of risk. So does not look like he it doesn't look like he finds her dull on these cards. Mohammed doesn't find you excuse me dull. The King of Cups here is the biggest kind of clue here. The emotional awareness and the controlled feelings. Like he feels something, but it's very composed about it, not very impulsive. The Six of Swords reverse, like he hasn't mentally moved on or kind of fully detached. Like there's some lingering energy there, maybe thinking about it more than he's acting. Then the full reverse, again, more hesitation. He may be afraid to take a risk or just afraid of looking foolish. Not unsure how to start something new, so he seems interested but cautious. Feels a little more like emotional restraint than boredom. So the Knight being the 5 energy, there's more movement in the air, but there's movement in the air, but he's like the one pumping the brakes, so to speak. Oh, hello there. It's Norman. How's it going? Absolutely there, Midnight. Just type in exclamation join. Thank you. Tried to go with the themes sometimes tonight because I am a water boar. I got my navy and teal, and because it's it's Chinese New Year, I got the red and it's supposedly very orange, but you can kind of tell. There's very, very slight difference. I think this is more like a red orange, but it's supposed to be for the Chinese New Year. Let's go. Alright. Next up we got Dark Adrift. Or Dark Raft. Dark Raft. I do. Test. This is a little better. Oh, thank you for the follow, Esta. Aska. Zeus. Get another follow. Thank you. Zeus thanks you too. Okay, Dark. You're moving to a new town and a new area next month. I want to know what my future shows for your new life. Absolutely. The new town. Moving's always very adventurous. I've moved, oh gosh, maybe 7 times. This has been my permanent home now. Been here for almost 14 years. Let's see here. Dark. I have the Ace of Cups reversed. I think so, but you didn't. The Hanged Man and the Knight of Cups reversed. 2 cups reversed, right? Yeah, sometimes I know some people lurk and then they'll ask a question and then later on they'll come and join or follow. So oh, probably. New perspectives. Okay, so Dark. With the Ace of Cups here in reverse. Just emotional overwhelm. Obviously, things happen when you first move to a new town. Oops, sorry. My Snuggie. And also his emotional resets. The Hanged Man is a pause or like waiting shift in perspective. The Knight of Cups in reversed. Moodiness, kind of emotional up and downs. Romanticizing is a good one here. So it doesn't feel chaotic or like disastrous. It's going to feel more emotional. The Ace of Cups here, like you might have a lot of feelings around this move, maybe excitement mixed with some sadness. It can also mean like the move is necessary for emotional growth, even if it feels a little uncomfortable at first. And the Hanged Man, delays or like feeling of suspension. Like things may not move as fast as you want. Could be waiting involved, paperwork, timing shifts, or just like that in between worlds feeling for you when you first move there. Then the Knight of Cups in reverse. That's a little warning about like the expectations. So let's say not to try to romanticize how like perfect it's going to be, but don't spiral if it doesn't feel magical immediately. There are, emotional adjustments when moving. It'll go okay, but it's going to be a little slower and a little more emotionally layered than you expect. Kind of key here is just surrender to the process instead of forcing it. Exactly. Yeah, we left. Well, I do have family in this state, but they're like 3 hours away one way. It's a big state. So it's always scary learning the new like utilities, all the boring stuff. All right, next up is Midnight Rain again. Came in again. That's why you, if you guys are reading, put in that exclamation join there on Twitch and up here on YouTube. Your question is, ooh, beach, nice. Exactly there, dark. Is a love relationship trying to find me, or is it more self-love? A friend of mine keeps telling a love relationship is trying to come in. Yeah, no problem, dark. Okay. Seems like a bigger guidance question, so I will pull an oracle card. Oh, and if you guys want a full flip through of these cards, of the tarot card, the oracle card, and soon the Lenormand deck, I do have those on YouTube, just a flip through of all the cards, just to see what they look like. If you guys are interested, it's all there on YouTube. Same name, Timber Tarot Gamer. Yeah. Gonna see what's love. Certain decks I only have 4 shuffles to it. I'm still doing the 5. Okay. You got the Metal Ox. Experience the greatest love. There you go. And then I'll pull 2 tarot cards to just kind of clarify what's going on. All 60 cards, that's the one we pulled. Again, the deck is all 12 zodiac signs with all 5 different elements. So, all right, with the Metal Ox, we got 3 of Swords. Okay, that's where the heart thing comes in. Hey, Miss Nika, how's it going? And the High Priestess. can see where the confusion comes in here, Midnight, but give me a second so I can get my thoughts. Oh, sorry to hear that, Miss Ika. They're always the tricky ones, and you get the good ones, and then with the little. But I get tongue-tied a lot, so excuse me. With the Metal Ox here being the greatest, experiencing the greatest love here, so it's about loyalty and endurance. Devotion comes in mind with the Metal Ox. Oxes are heavy lifters. The Three of Swords is that heartbreak, past pain and wounds, things like that. The High Priestess is the intuition and like emotional depth. So with the Metal Ox here, it's not flirty energy that's coming in. It's steady, loyal, like the ride and die kind of love here. It's kind of like that built through experience, not fantasy kind of love. So the love that you're going to get is going to be the solid, the patient, and the earned type of love. But with this Three of Swords here, that was like, it's like there's still, your heart still was bruised. The bruised heart that you carry kind of around is still influencing you. Either you're healing from something or like you're guarding yourself because of past pain here. With the High Priestess, it's like kind of saying like the answer isn't outside of you, because you already kind of know who feels safe or like who feels unstable and like where you're settling or like where you're blocking yourself. Hi, Texas Himbo. My ADHD is going, but I'll be right back with you there. So, Midnight, the heal, it's saying to heal the wounds, trust your intuition, and don't chase excitement over stability. So the metal energy here is boundaries, and the ox energy is kind of like patience. So your greatest love won't feel chaotic. It'll kind of feel steady and calm and consistent. Exactly. It's telling you to work with that pain, get over, heal that pain. You kind of already know how. In Texan, excuse me. I am finally going to do the winner of the full tarot reading. I had to put it in a little spin wheel thingy. I'm just resetting this really quick. Hold on. I did a giveaway of a full reading, which was like a oracle, 2 astrological, 4 Lenormand, and 4 tarot and 3 Lenormand reading. It's trying to, but it's also telling you to heal your pain, and then it'll come. But move my camera angle a little bit. Oh, next is Jess. So yes, you can ask your question up next. But before we do that, I'm gonna do the my full reading thing. See who won, because the only people that I had the contest going once we hit 200 people over on Twitch, and I had it going for like a good 2 weeks. So we had, but These are the only people that that I put in for it. So my next goal would be at 300 followers. Then we'll put another one. But let's see. So I'm going to spin the wheel, get the get my winner, and then we'll go back to the readings. All right, so here we go. Himbo, you are in blue, by the way. There we go. Himbo, you're the winner. Congratulations. Good time. I had Himbo on blue. I had Mark in green. Mystical Moonlit on gray. Crazy Demonic on red, and then Sweet Disaster in pink. But Himbo, congratulations, you're the winner. DM me, and we'll work it all out. I'll record the whole thing for you. Okay, back to the reading. So, Jess was next. Move you up there, Jess. Thank you. Yeah, this is like a little longer than I normally have it. I work nights outside is my job, so I kind of need the little warmer. I need the little warmer face. All right. So Jess, your question was, how is Chris feeling towards me? And RJS. I don't know if I have those yet, but after Jess would be you there, Eska, and then Miss Nika over on YouTube. Chris is feeling towards you there, Jess. We have the Two of Cups, the Two of Wands, and Judgment reversed. I'm glad the color of these cards are coming through, because I had to tweak the resolution a little bit from things that I needed to do. It's always good the link there with the Two of Cups. Okay, so with the Two of Cups here, it's about that connection, that partnership energy, you know. So it's picking up that the past between you. The Two of Wands, that decision point or the planning, something about, you know, considering options here. Judgment in reverse is about avoidance and guilt. So with the Two of Cups, that emotional connection is still there. It isn't indifference. There's like a sense of still that us, you know, he still probably considers you my ex instead of Jess. Because I don't know if you ever, I've been watching a lot of things. If somebody still calls you my something, they still hold an emotional tether to you. But with the Two of Wands, it feels more like they're watching from a distance, thinking or considering, maybe checking in indirectly. But it looks like they're at a crossroads, but not acting yet. With Judgment in reverse, that's the big one here. It's like someone's avoiding a wake-up call, or they may feel a little regret or guilt, or like they should say something but they're not. But it can also mean like they're not fully ready to face, what happened, or take any kind of responsibility of past experiences. So overall, they still hold that bond. They're thinking about you, but they're kind of hesitant to make any kind of real move about it anyway. Also, Valentine's Day was last week, so I'm sure anybody's former flings are in people's minds. You're welcome, Jess. Reset this. I need to make a video explaining how I do my thing that I do. I go through numerology numbers. So, like, if you add all the digits to today's date, 2, oh my god, there's a lot of 2s. 2, 2, 2, 2, and 6. I'm not saying the zeros. You add all that together, I think it's like 14. 1 plus 4 is 5, and today's number 5. Alright. Next up, yes, Eska, and after Eska would be you down there. Miss Nika. Oh, add. 2 minutes. I thought I had a 30-second ad thing. It should be a 30-second ad thing. Your question is related to your spirit guide message. If yes, to a spirit guide message with the oracle. All right, we'll do your spirit guide message with the oracle. See what they got to say. You have Metal Snake, another Metal Snake, metal. Embrace the great transformation. That's what it says on this card. Let's see, for the clarifier. Working with the new deck, I always have to make sure that I check my references, so that's another thing I do. Let's see what your spirit guide's telling you. You have the 6 of Swords in reverse. There you go. And then the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Metal Snake. We had last year was the year of the snake, but it was the wood snake. Every year has a different animal, and also every different element. So we went from wood snake to fire horse. Like last year was about taking off heavy, thick layers of yourself to kind of expose yourself to different things throughout the year. And then this year, because it's the fire horse, it's going to be about passion and forward momentum and a bunch of other things. But for you, Estika, the metal snake here is like, again, shedding skins, that quiet power, refinement because of metal. The 6 of Swords in reverse, difficulty moving on, some mental loops here. The 8 of Pentacles in reverse, like burnout or like lack of focus. So with the metal snake, it's not chaotic transformation. It's more calculated here. It's shedding what no longer fits, but internally, that metal energy here is about refinement. Kind of cutting away excess or just becoming sharper. With the Six of Swords in reverse, like you're mentally holding on to something that's kind of already meant to shift. You're not, you may, I had a lip injury, so my mouth doesn't move the way that I wanted it right now. But you might know what you need to move on from, like a pattern or a person, a mindset thing. But there's some hesitation here. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse. That's like we're telling you that your energy is leaking. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you may be putting effort into something that isn't aligned anymore. You're like kind of trying too hard in the wrong direction. So your guidance here is kind of just saying, stop forcing what isn't like evolving. Just stop rehearsing old thoughts and just refine your focus. Hopefully that makes sense for you. All right, up next is Miss Nika. Over on YouTube, because I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. No, reset this one. Thank you very much, Aska. Again, I am here 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific, Fridays and Saturdays. I'm doing this on my days off. I'm a blue-collar dude that works nights. Will you see him this weekend? Okay. And this one, for yes or no questions, I'll do the, I do have a coin. I'll spin a coin, say yes or no, and then I'll put a tarot card to kind of like clarify why it said yes or why it said no. No, but again, we'll see why. Two of Swords reversed. Okay. Two of Swords reverse is about indecision and it's tension or like avoiding choices here. So it's obviously saying no. It's an even leaning no. It's leaning no even more with the Two of Swords in reverse because it shows the blockage. Either he's not making a decision or like the circumstances kind of keeping you apart. It's not necessarily a permanent thing here, but it's just like right now the energy isn't kind of aligning to meet up. But because tonight is that 5 energy for numerology, so things are in motion elsewhere, but this isn't one of them. Reset this. And take all of this with a grain of salt. Catastrophic, cataclysmic events might happen. So futures aren't set in stone in my thought. They're again a thread. Like for where things, I do physical readings, which is where my Lenormand comes in. Again, oracle cards are like spiritual messages. Tarot is an emotional. Lenormand are physical messages. And because no one else is on the list, we'll answer that question too. Let me reset this though. You are welcome. All right, let's see what's at least a vibe of what's going on with him this weekend. I do also read poker deck cards, which is a little bit between a Lenormand and tarot. All right. We have the cross, the man in question, and key. All right. Got to reshift my brain to remember what these things are. Hey, Starry Night over on YouTube. How's it going? Welcome in. Okay, because Lenormand cards are physical things. The cross can signify a burden or heavy thoughts. The man is obviously him. It's also like self-focus regularly. I'm doing good, Heather Starry. And then the key is like a solution or something significant. But if you kind of thread them all together, he's carrying something heavy right now, with that cross, and being at, geez, I can't speak. The cross in front of the man, because I'm reading it from left to right. Kind of says like he feels pressure or responsibility. It could be work, could be family, or like guilt, or just emotional weight. The key here on the end, like he's trying to figure something out. Like it's not just a random distraction. It's almost like saying like he needs to solve this energy. So what's he doing? It's more likely just handling something important, or just mentally focused on resolving a problem. Not like he's going to parties or anything like that. It just feels a little more serious. Yeah, work. And that's how I read Lenormand cards. Reset this. All right, starting art next. Ah, yeah. Where that key comes in. All right, Star, you are next. What's your question? Again, if you're watching on Twitch, you're horizontal. If you're watching on YouTube, it's vertical, like a phone. Starry, you're wondering why Andres didn't greet me or speak to you today. Okay. Let's see what's going on with him. Andres doing. Ah, come on. Get in there. New deck. Always has little quirks. Okay, here we go. The Page of Pentacles in reverse. The Fool. And the King of Wands in reverse. So I was like, why isn't it not centered? Okay, here we go. I use my little crystals to kind of like guide my card layout. It's also the weekend, but I'm thinking out loud now. So with the cards, Page of Pentacles in reverse is about immaturity. It's also about lack of follow through. The Fool, the the new beginnings, the carefree energy here. The King of Wands in reverse, that's impulsiveness or like hot and cold behavior, a little restless, but it feels less personal and more about him here. The Page of Wands reverse, like he had the intention or curiosity but didn't act. Maybe he just got distracted or just hesitant or just wasn't sure how to approach. The Fool energy here is like, is still casual, carefree, a little bit like I'll do it when I feel like it kind of energy. Not deep plotting here or anything. The King of Wands in reverse, like I said, that was like that hot, cold vibes, the restless, unpredictable. It wasn't, excuse me. Today wasn't just a, geez, why can't I speak now? Today just wasn't like a reach out day for him. So it didn't, according to these at least, he didn't say hi because his energy was probably scattered or just inconsistent. Not because you personally. Looks like he's kind of caught up in his own indecision or mood swing. And again, with the 5 energy here, that unpredictable, the impulsive energy, again, moving fast, but not always in the same direction. Yeah. But yeah, he was in his own world. Do you think Joseph said anything about you? Probably not. Again, a yes or no question. Yes. But again, let's see what the cards say. Why? Yes. Why Joseph said something. The 5 of Swords. Oh, the settings are just going to default. I was like, what's the ding for? And my Lumia stream. But with that, yes, and the 5 of Swords, he did say something, but it wasn't entirely neutral or kind. With the 5 of Swords, like it's kind of saying like he may have been there, or there may have been some tension in how he spoke, maybe bragging or just venting, or like a conflicted opinion here. It's like the energy's not fully honest or just straightforward, but it's not necessarily malice. Yeah, it's not necessarily malice, but it's not all good vibes here. With 5 being, I'm gonna try to put in the numerology number into my readings again. So I'm like, I'm using the numerology to shuffle the cards. Might as well throw in some thing So the energy is restless today. Like words can be a little sharp or scattered, and it's not everybody communicating perfectly today. So it wasn't necessarily out of malice. But again, it wasn't all good vibes either. At least in my interpretation. So again, take this all with a grain of salt. You're welcome, Starry. Excuse me. Reset the deck. Reset. Yeah. So if anybody else has a question, not, we can play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. They just had a thing about springtime event. That's one thing I do like about Hello Kitty Island Adventure. They keep changing throughout the year, so they have different events. I think we just had the Lantern Festival. They had the Valentine's one. So yeah, see, the Hugs and Hearts is the Valentine's event. Surprises. They left the island. But one of the pink heart beings loved it here so much that they were wanting to stay. Oh. Okay. See? So you won't see the Hugs and Hearts event until next year. But right now, there's a new event happening. Oh, it's like the Cherry Blossom one. Springtime. Which is her favorite. Mind you, they're supposed to be on vacation on this island, and they've been on this island for like 5 years, I think. Pretty sure they just trafficked themselves, because we had to jump off a plane to get here. Furniture planes. She's all about the Sakura. Flowery furniture. You run through springtime flowers to collect petals. Okay, then trade them at the event stand. Be sure to thoroughly look at what's available. I had a lot of downtime this winter. Next up on my list is spring cleaning, which this year we are going to be doing a little more spring cleaning. Cool. Okay, this is, if you log in every day, these are the rewards that you can get for bringing the first one is just, first two are just ingredients that you can get out in the wild anyway. Then I think that's a hat, a little like fastener thingy that you can use to unlock cabins. That's an outfit. Materials for building, consumable, ingredient, ingredient. And this little heart one, that's one I wanted to get. Consumable, okay, material. So you really just need the day 5 and day 11 to get the outfit. See, she wants Also, if you haven't played Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you have to give them 3 gifts each to upgrade their friendship. Then when you fully upgrade their friendship, it unlocks more of the storyline. She's at 20. She gives you tofu, and then you give the tofu. Oh, where'd he go? Dog usually is right here. Oh, it's because it's Friday. Everybody's going to the club. Up here. Which works if you work. Which works because everybody is at the club at the same time, so you can just go there and give everybody their gifts, all in the same place. Oh yeah, I was wearing my my dragon costume because I was using the dragon tarot deck. All my outfits. Oh, these are the outfits for this year's Valentine's Day thing. These outfits were for last year's the big stuff. Let's see. Paper lantern. Actually, I'll do this one. There you go. Lunar Festival. See, everybody's here. There's a specific pattern that you could go and give somebody something, and then they give you something that you can gift to somebody else. Like Hello Kitty gave you tofu, and then this dog likes tofu, so you can just give him all 3 tofus. And he gives you strawberries, which my Melody likes. Then she gives you... Oh, because I already maxed out my friendship with her. She likes wood for some reason. She gives you wool. And I maxed out my friendship with Tuxedo Sam. He likes fabric because he's one of the Goyles. Karobi likes bugs. But I already maxed out my friendship with him. So he'll give you that. He likes chocolate because he's Choco Cat. I already maxed out my friendship with him. So he gives you an egg. She likes flowers. Give her flowers. She gives you honeycomb. Maxed out my friendship with him already. He likes fabric also. Does he have a birthday? He likes pudding and milk. He gives you bananas. She likes chocolate. Oh, she. I always think it's a girl. Cinnamon rolls. He's a boy. She likes coffee, metal, and nuts. Spicy foods, too. That should be... Oh, no. What's her name? Her. She likes pumpkins. Oh, she's late for the club. But she has a mission or some sort of quest. Where's she going? Hi, Aaron. How's it going? Welcome. How you been? Welcome in. I got my chat over here now. Instead of looking over there, I can look over here. I still got to look over here to move my camera. I'm good. Using the Red Maple Tarot deck. Again, for those of you who are lurking, I have on YouTube a full flip through of this deck along with the Chinese 5-element oracle. I still got to do the flip through for I have it recorded. I just need to edit it for the Lenormand. Thank you. Kind of going with the Super Mario theme. I have so many hats. I had a Mario hat too. Person who was thinking about messing with you. Absolutely. And today's numerology number is 5. Queen of Pentacles. 4 of Swords. And the 2 of Wands again. I like how they almost make a scene. Also, kind of like the Visions tarot deck that I usually have. The 3 sets that I have. 3 different sets. Decisions. With the Queen of She's speaking. Queen of Pentacles is about that grounded or the self-worth card. The 4 of Swords. Some foundation and comfort. A lot of home energy here. The 2 of... No, that's the 4 of the Wands. My signals are getting mixed up. I was like, wait a minute, that's not the one. 4 of Swords is about rest and pause, not the other one around. It's hard. Reading isn't... It's different. Anyway. The 2 of Swords, that planning and watching. So, again, it's a little slower. Again, the Queen of Pentacles kind of like it feels like you're calm but not chasing solid energy here on that one. The 4 of Swords is like saying that he's in pause mode, so quiet, resting, regrouping, things like that, or just not socially active. But it could also mean like he's thinking but not engaging. The 2 of Swords, like he's considering his next move, so he hasn't decided yet. He's still looking at the options, maybe overthinking about how to approach. So he still hasn't forgotten. He's just not in action mode, and kind of he's in contemplation mode, so to speak. So again, it's not rejection. It's just, again, another delay on his part. It's just, this connection is going to take some time. At least it looks like. Yes. A lot of the men that I work with, a lot of the single men that I work with need a nudge to do things when it comes to dating. Because there's a lot of single guys at my work. Resetting. Can you have a reading on my ex now that I... Absolutely. Yep. Again, this is just a peek on the vibes. I'm not a psychic, so I can't exactly tell you exactly what's going on, but just the general vibe. Okay. We have the 10 of Wands in reverse, 5 of Pentacles in reverse, and the Magician in reverse. Don't necessarily have to be bad, but the 10 of Wands in reverse is like burnout, dropping some burdens. The 5 of Pentacles in reverse, recovering from a hardship or just kind of rebuilding your confidence. Then the Magician in reverse, self-doubt or just a misuse of energy. So after all that his accomplishments, he's not exactly on top of the world the way people think. 10 of Wands in reverse, like he's under a lot of pressure or leading up to it now that he's trying to relax or release some stress. The 5 of Pentacles in reverse, some shows improvement, but like he's pulling himself out of a tough phase, either financially or emotionally, but things are better than before for him. The Magician in reverse, that's where it kind of is telling. There's insecurity here, like maybe not fully believing in his own success. Could be like, I did it, but like, oh, like, do I deserve it? Kind of energy here. Or it's like presenting confidence outwardly, but internally he's still feeling insecure. So he's doing better. He's stressing less, but he's not as solid as everybody thinks he is, or at least as he appears to be. Oh, how he's viewing you. I was focusing on how he's viewed. Not viewing you. Okay, refocus. And since you're the only one asking so far. Oh, hold on. Move you here. No worries. All right. Gotta retune, I guess. I moved you up just in case. Okay. How's he seeing you? Queen of Pentacles. The Magician are upright this time. And the Sun reversed, though. Okay. Alright. So, the Queen of Pentacles. Stable. Secure. The Magician. Some manifesting and, like, influential. Sun reverse. That's like a dimmed warmth or pride. Ego bruise. Jeez. I don't know why my mouth doesn't want to say words. But he still sees you as someone solid. The Queen of Pentacles. Like someone who has their stuff together. Is stable. They don't see you very chaotic. The Magician here. Someone who's influential. Outcomes, maybe even like someone who has options. But there's respect here. The Sun, it could mean like he feels a little overshadowed, or he thinks you're not fully shining right now, or like his ego is getting activated around you, things like that, if you're closer together. But being reversed kind of just shows you still affect him somehow. But he sees you grounded, capable, and still in his thoughts. But there's something about you that either humbles him or makes him aware of his own shortcomings. At least here. But because tonight's 5 energy, it also kind of tends to surface egos things. But yeah. Glad it resonated with you. Vibed. Trying to not use the word resonated. But you are welcome. Absolutely, yeah. Love reading, like what's going on now with whoever I'll end up with a relationship with. Yeah, no worries. Big love guidance. Again, I'm using the Chinese 5 Elemental Oracle deck. 60 cards. So the whole theme is gonna for the Chinese New Year. Year of the Fire Horse. I am a water pig. So I'm wearing my navy and turquoise to kind of balance out the fire energy. Everybody has an animal and an element associated with that animal. Like my zodiac animal and is a water pig. My husband's is a metal monkey. Okay. You've got the fire pig. Raise your frequency. The Fool, and 2 of Swords. Choices. Alright, give me a second. I need to realign my camera. Fire pig. Again, I'm new deck, so I'm looking at my references. But with that fire pig, again, every animal has a different element. This one, with being the fire pig, raising your frequency, is about that joy, optimism, and like warmth coming through. The Fool, fresh starts, the leap of faith, new paths, things like that. 2 of Swords, the indecision, the choices and avoidance, or like fear of choosing. But the fire pig has high vibe love here. This isn't heavy or dramatic or like any kind of karmic exhaustion energy. It's like playful, generous, and like warm. Like you're meant to be with somebody who feels expansive, not draining, which any successful relationship, you don't want it to feel draining. The Fool here, like your person is kind of connected to a new beginning, not somebody tied to old baggage. So whoever you're going to be with is going to feel like a clean slate, someone you didn't have to overthink with. With the 2 of Swords here, that's that block. So you may be like comparing the new energy to kind of past energies, still kind of guarding your heart a little bit, or just stuck between the old and the new. But your spirit guide here, it's like saying don't close your eyes to something new because you're protecting yourself from something that happened before. But it's kind of saying who you're meant to be with is someone that feels light and not heavy, kind of encourages risks and growth, matches your little higher vibration here. So they're going to be freeing, not confusing. And again, with the 5 energy tonight, at least, again, snapshots of today, it kind of makes all sense. So like that love evolves. It doesn't repeat here. So whoever you're going to be with, it's going to be better. Just stop thinking about comparing them to people that were in your past. Take the lessons, but do not compare them. I happen to be one of the lucky people who didn't have other kind of boyfriends. I did have 2 girlfriends, but my husband was my first boyfriend and then got married. Are they gonna make the first move or you? Let me see. Let me set this really quick before I forget. Feels like a physical question, so I will pull. Hey, Lenormand. Who's making the first move? We have the mountain, the stars, and the ship. And these read a little more fortune tellery than tarot. Okay, so again, with Lenormand cards, they're slightly different. They also have poker card signifiers, like this is the 8 of clubs, the 6 of hearts, and the 10 of spades. But the mountain is about that delay, that blockage. The stars are hope and guidance. The ship is like movement, travel, messages coming in. So with the mountain being the first one, there's that hesitation that you've been seeing, the block. Someone's kind of waiting for the obstacle to clear first, but then you get to the star and the ship. That's like guidance leading to movement, like hope leading to action. So it's signaling being followed by forward motion. But because the ship is in the end, it kind of feels like the other person eventually moving towards you after the delay. So it kind of feels like you're climbing that mountain and then they feel like they're getting inspired and then action. So there's going to be a pause and then an alignment and then they move. So it's going to be them. Again, they're still working through whatever it is that they're working through. So it's leaning towards them at making the first move, but not immediately. No. Like, it's just that the mountain is just suggesting time or pride needs to shift first, things like that. So it doesn't feel like you're climbing the mountain. It feels like they get inspired and then they take action. Woo! So that happens when I'm not looking. Next positive thing coming up. Absolutely. Next positive thing coming up. King of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles reverse, and the Knight of Wands reverse. Okay. Excuse me, hold on. The King of Pentacles is about stability and like mature support. A very good, solid opportunity coming. The Three of Pentacles in reverse, that's like independent work or standing out. The Knight of Wands reverse, slow action, calmer momentum here. So the next positive thing feels a little more practical, not romantic. The King of Pentacles here is very strong. King energies. This is like money, stability, or a grounded person kind of entering your space. So it could be a financial improvement or stable offer, or like somebody reliable supporting you, or like just like stepping into your boss energy here. The Three of Pentacles in reverse, like you may be standing out independently rather than through like teamwork or anything. So you might separate from the group or get like recognition without needing validation from others here. The Knight of Wands reverse, it's kind of saying like the wind comes from when the positive thing here comes when you slow down. So when you stop rushing or chasing the chaos, like controlled momentum instead of like impulsive action. So the next positive thing here, the stability is going to be building. So it's going to feel like a grounded opportunity or a financial career improvement or like solidifying your independence. So everything feels a little restless, but this is slow and steady success forming. Welcome. Tomorrow I'm going to be using my new deck that I got. The Sci-Fi Tarot. I still need to make a flip through of this one before I do all of it. Oh, I also got another Chinese zodiac or oracle. This one only has 24. It has all the signs in yin and all the signs in yang. So I could pair these two. These are the signs and their elements, but this one brings in the yin and the yang. Again, I still need to make a flip through. You can see what it looks like. You can kind of tell which ones are the yin and the yang because we have two sets. So you have the pig and the yin. I believe that's yin. And like a dog in the yang. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, dang it, I should have done that. But I haven't done my thing yet with the deck, so next time. It's like, in my head, I like to... my train of thought has different tracks to go through. So like I'll think about something and then they'll be like, oh, and then I'm like thinking about that for a second. I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about this for another one. Hey Cass, how's it going? Hello, hello. Thank you. You can even change the color of my lights if you want to. Just type in exclamation and any other red, white, yellow, green, blue. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Jeez. Like that. Except I need a... Zap back. You can even, I think you can even do rainbow. You are next. Right now I only have one camera, but eventually I'll have multi-cameras. I'm using the the Logitech Insta360 cam. Thank you. I was gonna have a Zeus cam to have a secondary cam to put my dog to see what he's doing, but he's in the family room right now. Again, I only do this on my weekends for a few hours, from 5 to 9. Again, I don't claim to be psychic. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a therapist, but people have called me a tarotist. Yes, absolutely. I don't know if... Oh. Will I find my tribe or true love this year? So, hey, Big Austin, how's it going? Welcome in. For guidance questions like that, I'll throw in a... Oracle deck. Again, the numerology number tonight is 5, so I'm shuffling this deck 5 times. Welcome in, Big Austin. You've got the Earth Horse stirring the cauldron. And I'll pull 2 tarot cards to kind of clarify what's going on. And the Oracle deck card that I have is 60 cards. All 12 zodiac signs with all 5 elements. Yes. I'm using the Chinese 5 element Oracle deck along with the Red Maple Tarot deck for the Chinese New Year. Did I shuffle this on? Okay, we have the 5 of Pentacles with the Knight of Wands reverse. Again, new deck, so I need some time to think of or to thread it all together. Interesting. It's the stirring the cauldron because of that, like, community things like that come to mind. Hmm. That's just these. I'm just trying to like think about how all of them kind of go together. But the Earth Horse here is that momentum building or like the social movement gathering of energies. The Five of Pentacles, that's the loneliness, the feeling left out part that you were talking about. The Knight of Wands, some in reverse. Hot and cold energy here. Impulse starts to kind of fade. So if you put them all together, the Earth Horse here is saying like it's not going to be a stagnant year for you. Things are stirring, that your social world is shifting, new faces, new movement, new environments here. You're not meant to stay isolated. That's Five of Pentacles here. Is kind of showing like the current wound around belonging here. It kind of feels like you're outside looking in. That mindset kind of can color how you interpret connections. The Knight of Wands in reverse. That one's like saying like true love energy this year can feel exciting but unstable. Um, Passionate starts, but not necessarily steady commitment right away. So, tribe or true love, love. Um, it's leaning towards finding your tribe first. Those Earth Horse here, social, active, momentum oriented, the group energy, the community, shared momentum. Um, but true love feels possible, but not. But it may not come in fully stabilized yet. Could start with excitement, but needs time to mature beyond here that Knight of Wands energy. Yes, exactly. So this year kind of looks like expanding your circle, breaking out of isolation, meeting people who feel energized, the love lessons, but not final love yet. Exactly. Find your tribe first, and the love will come. Like, who knows? It might be a poly. You might find your polycule. Notice a lot of relationships are starting to polycule themselves, which is very interesting. Yes, it's for this year. For this year, it looks like you will be. Exactly. Yes. And then I don't know if you're following those Chinese zodiac signs years, especially because this energy with this, and this. It's all about the red of the Chinese New Year, and you have the Earth Horse, and it's also the Fire Horse year. A lot of horses. That energy kind of is bold and independent. That Fire Horse is like fast moving and like very freedom driven. Everybody, Fire Horse year is not a sit and wait kind of year. It's stirring things up socially and romantically. So, yes. So, it being a Fire Horse year with everything that we had here, it's the year is going to be about movement, meeting people, expanding socially, and then breaking you out of that isolation pattern you got. It's very tribe coded type of year. Which I mean, my husband and I are basically hermits. But this year we do want to actually try and make outside friends because we both work nights and our time at home is very limited. But we want to make an effort to try to make friends this year, outside friends. Yeah, like everybody has their own elemental animal sign. Like I'm a water pig, being born in 1983. 1983 is the year of the water pig. Again, if you wanted to see all the cards that I have about that oracle card or our oracle deck, um, I have a video of it on YouTube of the full flip through and also of the tarot deck. I'm editing the Lenormand one, but nice. Yeah, my husband's a metal monkey. You were born a year before we got together. My husband and I have been together since 2005. Yeah, see? Yeah. '21. 21 years. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, we've been through a lot together. Last year, especially the being the wood snake. And snake is about shedding things, or the we lost two of our dogs. We're now just one. He's here, but last year was very hard for people, shedding things off of them in a way. But this year is a fire horse, so it's about passionate momentum forward. Yeah. A lot of things came off, creating a roadblock out here. Sorry, guys. Exactly. Fire horse also, my, what's it called? Money? Things like that. Exactly. Everything's starting to gain speed, gain momentum, moving forward. I mean, what a freaking hangnail. Yeah, that's why I have the I paint my nails depending on what I'm doing with the cards tonight. So since I'm a water monkey, I got my navy and teal along with the fire horse energy. It's supposed to be red and orange, but it's very, very difficult to distinguish. I should have used a more orangier orange and not a reddy orange. I have like 300 nail polishes. Absolutely, yeah. Oh wait, actually, excuse me. Big Austin. My bad. Big Austin. Hopefully you're still there. See, this is why I need my list. Big Austin, are you there? But yeah, I'm here for readings. I just play games on them. If the chat's slow or there's no questions, I'll just play the game. Hopefully not. I'll keep him. I'll keep him here. Big Austin, if you're still there, ask your question whenever you get there. For now, we'll go over back to Cass. So did you come out to your parents? I personally didn't come out to my mom until I was like 30, but it wasn't until I found out that she had a change of heart. Because before, I grew up in a very, very religious, Catholic religious family. But, oh, yeah, I was able to hide a lot of who I was younger. Whenever they asked, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? I'm like, I'm working on my schoolwork. Ooh. Oh, you're from the UK. All right. We have the Five of Pentacles reverse. Two of Swords. Seven of Swords. I even have an uncle that's a priest, but he's pretty cool. Not as, even though he's a Catholic priest, he's not as harsh, I guess, as the rest of my family. Oh yeah, no, mine. I was avoiding anything at all cost. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Cass. Zeus, we gotta Zeus. Win another follow. You get a treat every time you get a follow. Got another follow. Sorry if I woke you up. You know you have a bed underneath the desk here too. Okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah. The ooh, the Five of Pentacles, again, cards, what they mean, is the fear of rejection, that vulnerability that's coming in. Two of Swords is avoidance, not ready to decide. And the Seven of Swords, secrecies, strategies, protecting yourself here. So with these, at least, it doesn't feel like an immediately yes, do it right now kind of energy. With the Five of Pentacles being in reverse. Oh, that's the other one. It's the other one. The Five of Pentacles in reverse is about recovery. It is really hard to remember all these. And improvement. That's recovery and improvement, not the other one. With the the Five of Pentacles in reverse, it shows that support exists. You're not as alone as you might feel. Somebody close may actually will respond better than you fear. They'll respond better. The Two of Swords, that one's saying like take your time, weigh your options, and approach this carefully. Seven of Swords is about that strategy. Kind of think about how and when to come out, not rushing it. So protect yourself while being authentic. So they're saying, these three, again, take this all with a grain of salt. They're saying you can do it safely, but plan your approach. So your support is possible, but you still might want to be thoughtful and cautious. So this isn't a don't ever kind of reading. It's more like a move wisely reading. Yeah, exactly. My parents split when I was 8, but thank you. And I moved out of my mom's house when I was 21. Feel that? But then it didn't come out to my mom until I was like 30 because she goes to church regularly on Sundays, and then one time the priest was complaining about homeless people, and she's like, wait a minute, aren't we supposed to be helping them and then not talking ish about them? And she just like walked up and left, and she's like, no, this is whatever this isn't supposed to be like this. So she ended up going to like community centers and stuff like that, and they had an exercise of who am I, when they put the paper paper on your thing, it has something written on it, and you don't know what it is, but they're treating you like the person that you are on your card or whatever. And somebody treated right somebody treated her like she was a lesbian, and she did not like it. She was like, she didn't understand why people were so like mean to her, and then she realized that that's how people treat other people like that. And so my mom was telling me about that. She went telling that, and she's like, you know what, I understand everything now, basically. And then I was like, oh, by the way, so I took that as an opportunity to come out with her, but it wasn't until like I was 30 or something. Officially, I'm pretty sure she knew, but officially I was until like 30. Exactly. Big Austin, if you're still there, we're waiting for your question. Yeah, I haven't been to a Catholic thing probably since I moved out of my mom's house. Huh, that's interesting. I remember watching that movie as a kid, the original with Jean-Claude Van Damme, which is one of my awakenings. Have you ever seen that one scene of him? I was like, oh. Yeah, I wasn't looking at it for the plot. Wait, which RoboCop are you thinking about? Was it the? Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't know when I watched it, but I watched it on VHS. And that one part of the scene. Oh, nice. Yeah, that one part of the scene where you see his lower back. Yeah, that one scene that one scene where you could see his lower back, where they like zoom in on his lower back, and I was like, hmm? As a kid, I was like 10, I think, when I watched it. So it was like 93 when I watched it, maybe. No, wait. Yes. Wait. 97 was the floods. That was so yeah, maybe around there. Time Cop. Yes, that's what I want. That's what I'm thinking about. Time Cop, not RoboCop. The other one. RoboCop is with Sylvester Stallone, right? The newer one. You know, that was one of my first awakenings. Another one was oh no, Stallone was in that other one. Dread. It's in the same vibe of universe. Yeah. Another one of my awakenings was Captain Planet. And a lot of different. Oh, and then there was like magazines on the what's it called, in the grocery store. Excuse me, in the grocery stores. I thought Serena was going to be with Ash, and I thought everybody thought in the Horizons one. Yeah, everybody thought her and Ash were going to be together because the new Pokemon anime, The Legend of. I was watching it. Yeah, see, and I thought the new character looks like Ash and Serena together, and it looks like it's a time skip anime, like it's further on in the future. Find it here. What is her name? Like Miko? So all of them do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, their evil teams aren't as evil as they should be. Although the new anime though, that one was very their their bad guys were pretty bad. But yeah, that looks like a mix between Ash and Serena. I was like, isn't that? Yeah, she looks like Ash and Serena. So everybody thought that was her, which would have been made sense if she's her. She had Sprigatito as her starter. Mm-hmm. Although she has Sprigatito who's fully evolved now. She has Hatrina and the Terapagos one. I just started watching the third one. The duck was sassy. I think mine for me would be Sprigatito, Quaxley, and then Fuecoco. Fuecoco's cute as this first form, and then he kind of goes me towards the his second and third evolution. I was like, ah. But I do like in the anime that Fuecoco was focusing on his singing, which is. And I was looking at the moves that they were using in the anime, and most of them are QMs, or excuse me, TMs that they use. And I was like, oh, they learned TM moves, not the regular set of moves. But again, Big Austin, if you're still there or waiting for your question. Yeah, I used speaking of Brookie, Finnegan, Bulbasaur, and Hisuian Rowlet. Yeah. I think because of my dogs. See, I'm playing. These are my team. Oh, where can I sit down? Over here. It's been a while since I played this one. Sit. Hang out with the Pokémons. These are my these are my team right now. But I like the even though I don't have them on my team right now, but I have, because of my dogs, I had 2 labs, now we have 1 lab, which reminds me of the Mightyena line. Because of the when he was a puppy, he had like a Zoro mask on. He had like dark fur right here on his around his eyes, and the rest of him is gray. And then that was my ankle. God, I cannot remember the name right now. They're over here. This one. Oh my gosh. The Rottweiler. Houndoom. No. Houndoom? Anyway, that one and the Mightyena one, their line. You these remind me of Rottweilers, but when it's evolved form, it's more of a Doberman. I think it would have been the reverse. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm out. I did have a realistic Pokemon team. Hold on. Do you have them on a list? That poll. Pokemon team. There we go. Does everybody have like, oh, what's my dream team? That would be my mom's. She loves apples. Which and I had backstories too. So I had my main one would be Mightyena because of my labs, the charcoal ones. Appleton, I called Cora because that's my mom loves apples. So my mom gave me a little Abilene, and then Smeargle because I would call him Bob because Bob Ross because I like to draw. Down there you can see all my art supplies. Butterly. Then my other one would be Galade, um, the male one, because I'm a twin. I have a twin sister, so the Galade, male and female form, are like the only thing I can see Pokemon that are like would be fraternal. I'm gonna call him Hyro, or Hero, Hiro, because that's what my name would have been, Hyro, had my mom decided. And then obviously Rotom because we all have our phones, and then Sableye because it'll be an heirloom Pokemon. Again, I backstories of what it would be realistically. It'll be an heirloom Pokemon from like my family because in Mexico they're next to an opal mine, so I'm sure somebody would have caught a Sableye out there. And then I would have a home one or like a home team, out and about team. Then I'll also have like a work team. So I would have my Mightyena would be coming with me to work, a Watchhog for my safety, uh, Carcole, Klinklang, Garter, and Noctowl because I'm a night. I also work nights. Oh yeah, I added one for my home team. I didn't know which one to put it in, but it would be the milk one. I forget the name of it already. Creamy? Creamy? No. Shoot, which one is that one? No, not Milk Tank. It would be Milcery. Milcery? Is that how you name it? It eventually evolves into like a pastry one. Or like the whipped cream one when you actually spin your Pokedex, your Pokemon. That one was because I grew up in a dairy, and I know realistically that I wouldn't have the milk tank since my father was the one that um, was the worker at the dairy. I would probably have the milk series. That one. I was thinking about realistically. Uh-oh, you said something naughty. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's probably why. I was trying to keep it PG. Heracross is a good one. But yeah, people were saying like, oh, I would have these legendary Pokemon in my team if they were real. I'm like, realistically, I would not have the Miltank or the bull one. I would have the milk Pokemon. I either would have got it at the dairy or when I went to culinary school to be a pastry chef, which that never would have materialized. Again, Snorlax, realistically, would be too big. I'd probably give my Munchlax a Everstone to keep it from evolving into a giant Snorlax. I've been playing Pokemon since Pokemon Red came out. I accidentally deleted my friend's brother's game because I thought it had multiple saves on the game. Oh yeah, I made a TikTok about my realistic Pokemon too. Down here. So, but yeah, I grew up in a dairy as a worker's kid, so I wouldn't own the Miltank. I would own the Milcery. I don't know. No, not you. I keep trying to say the name, but it sounds like an Apple product, so it like was like what? But my updated one was like my dad loved watching 80s WWE, so he would have given me a Halucha egg. And then my mom loves to garden, and so one of her Rosalia, she gave me one of her Badoos when I moved out, so I would probably have a Rosalia. And then where I live, there's actually a deer that loved to sleep in my front lawn, so I would probably would have caught a deerling or a sawsbuck because they always hang out at my house. And then I have an off-color lab because usually the labs are chocolate, yellow, and black. I wouldn't have gotten a white ear. I would probably get a sawsbuck. But Rockruff, because charcoal, rocks, and then I'd have probably at work, I'd probably find my equipment kept malfunctioning, and then I found a clang back there, so then I took in the clang. And that was my updated one that I put on TikTok. I'd be like, why is it shutting down? Why is my machine still shutting down? As I go back there and look at the engine and I find it. I'm like, oh, you. And I just went, pick it up. Zeus. Zeus. He's... mm-hmm. Zeus, come in. Come in. Okay. No, he doesn't want to say hi. I was like, he's said hi before, but he's charcoal colored, so he's a mutation on a black lab. And then the labs come in different colors, not AKC certified or whatever, but a mutation of a black lab comes out as a charcoal lab. A mutation of a chocolate lab becomes a silver lab, and a yellow lab mutation has a white lab. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for follows. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 5 p.m. Pacific. So, again, thank you for hanging out. Have a good day. Oh, I did not know. That's cool. I'm using Lumia Stream, so in Lumia Stream it tells me who's actually on. That's cool. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out which one made me run. Ooh, if there's a black frou-frou, I'm gonna get a black frou-frou. No black frou-frous. Skunkfish. There's a frou-frou, but I want a black bug. Nope. Okay, where am I doing? Mission list. I know I beat the game, but oh, I'm in Infinite AZ Royale now. Side quest. Finding a place for a Heliolisk. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, that's right. It's supposed to be like hey Pisces. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello. Did you go here? Ew. I'm good. Playing a little bit of Pokémons. Talking about Pokemons and realistically of which ones we would have if they were real. I'm good. I'm using a new tarot deck, Red Maple Tarot, along with the the Chinese 5-element Oracle deck to celebrate the Chinese New Year. Just want to know how this Virgo feels about me currently. Absolutely. Today's numerology number is 5. Now we have the Star, 8 of Cups reversed, and the Magician reversed. I picked this deck specifically because it was redder. I wanted a red themed one, you know, Chinese New Year, good luck, and all that stuff. I also have a new Lenormand deck that's red. Pretty cool. So it's like a theme here. So what happened? I forgot this game does the thing where it automatically goes from day to night, so there's a whole cutscene about it. But to answer your question, the Star here is about hope, admiration, the 8 of Cups in reverse, some lingering feelings, feelings or like returning, things like that. Magician reverse is about blocked potential, just like unsure how to act. So, oh, my lights are just resetting. So, they're interested but conflicted, at least according to these three cards. The star here, like they admire or they're inspired by you, or like you represent hope or guidance or some like emotional clarity for them. There's definitely a positive feeling here. The Eight of Cups reverse, like they're not ready to walk away from the connection. Maybe they're considering past choices or feelings, kind of holding on to emotional attachments here. With the Magician reverse, there's like hate, like a misfiring energy here. Like, like, um, hmm, like they want to act or make something happen, but they feel a little blocked, unsure, or like just afraid of making a move. But they're drawn to you and still emotionally connected, but they're a little hesitant or just unsure how to approach. But the feelings are there, but the action is stalled. But at least with this 5 energy day, the day being 5 in numerology, the interest is present, but it's slow moving and kind of unpredictable. Welcome. Resetting. Yeah, I was planning on doing a whole Chinese New Year stream on Monday, but I woke up with a sore throat. Do not go to sleep with a full stomach and then sleep on your stomach, because all that stomach acid is going to sit there in your throat all night long. That was uncomfortable. Waking up feeling like you're thrown up but haven't. Oh, it was bad. And then I was like, am I going to be able to stream? I started talking. I'm like, nope. Ooh, was he the wrong way? Was going the wrong way. Oops. Does she have another? No. What's that? Prism Tower along the canal have rooftop space with tables and umbrellas. Oh, and I want to be close to the Pokemon Center and Cafe too. I'm pretty sure I found it. And it was like right here. There's the cafe, rooftop access near the Pokemon Center. So it was somewhere around here that she wanted to be at. She wanted to see the tower, which is now broken. She wanted rooftop access. It was over here, right? Yeah. I'm playing real estate agent out here. That where it's pointing me to? Over here? Oh, up there. I was completely wrong. I thought it was this place right there. It's this one, but it's not next to the canal. Well, I guess there's this one and that one in between it. Oops. So it's this, it's up there. Hi, Aaron. Welcome back. Need to climb up here? Why are you blocked? Oh well. Oh, need to move you guys up. Pisces one. You still there, Pisces? Oh yeah, we did. Jeez. My mind is, we did the reading for Pisces, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I just forgot to move you up. You are next there, Aaron. The other type of Aaron, not the Aaron. I wonder if there's ever been fraternal twins, both named Aaron. One named Aaron and then the other one named Aaron. Absolutely. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, though. Right back. Okay. That'd be your luck. Like, oh, look, it's the errands. You guys go on a trip together, you're running errands. Okay. Oh, you're sorry. I mean, it'll be funny, too. Your friends, oh, I'm running to the errands. All right, Aaron, anything you should know? You got the King of Swords, the Seven of Wands, the Ten of Swords. Okay. no reversals, which is nice. But the King of Swords is about truth and honesty. The Seven of Wands is like standing your ground, defending your position. And then the Ten of Swords is like endings or release, letting go, things like that. But it's very straightforward here and grounding. The King of Swords is kind of saying, like, keep your mind clear, speak truthfully, and kind of maintain your boundaries. Don't get caught up in any kind of drama or manipulation. The Seven of Wands, like, you may need to stand your ground. Someone or something could kind of challenge you, but your perspective here is valid and worth defending. The Ten of Swords, that big release card, something in this situation is ending fully. That ending is going to make space for some new energy. So what you should know, clarity, truth, and boundaries are going to be key here. Standing firm where you need to, and just allow the endings to happen without any kind of resistance. They're just saying to prepare mentally, protect your energy, and kind of accept the closure. Like, what's ending is making room for something better. Physically, okay, we'll pull one of these guys. Oh, Night Rot. Oh, thank you for the 5 bits. The bits. Aaron, with that, you got the fish, the mice, and the ring. There. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits there, Aaron. Thank you so much. So far, we got 111 bits. Wow, thank you so much. So with Lenormand, again, it's a different method of reading than tarot. The fish are about money, abundance, a flow of wealth. The mice are stress and loss, kind of things being eaten away. The ring is about commitment, partnerships, or cycles, things like that. So it's pretty interesting here. There's definitely a mix of endings and beginnings. So with the fish, it's like the energy revolves around finances or resources or work here. Something stable or material here. The mice show small losses or stress or some sort of erosion. Something in this area has been draining or wearing thin. This is what's ending. The rings signal kind of a new cycle, commitment, partnerships forming, things like that. This is like the energy starting up. So it could be a new agreement, a new opportunity, or a connection that kind of replaces what was lost. So something's been draining you financially, emotionally, or things like that. It's, or, practically is ending. Practicality is ending. with the mice. But at the same time, the new cycle of like stability, partnerships, and like commitment, things like that are coming up with the ring and the fish. So endings are clearing space for new, more secure, connected phase for you. To put it plainly. Mm-hmm. Again, I don't claim to be psychic, so I'm just kind of saying what the cards are saying. Why is it so dark? Let's do that. Better not have. Can you get on that one? And it was very vague. So like I said, I'm not exactly sure. It was just something was starting. You're welcome. This is Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay. That was not mouse sound. Oh, must be my controller. I'm trying not to. I have it underneath the table. Otherwise, it'd be like. Oh, supposed to climb up all the way. I think. Could I? I don't think I could. Yeah, that's the controller. There we go. Colorful screw. I have to get on top of that building. Which one has fire? Leaf blade? Okay, cool. I like this game because you can have your Pokemon follow you along. This one, oops. That one. And they're actually realistically to your size. Well, I don't think I can make it across with that thing. Nope. Nah. Supposed to go up to the top of that place. But I don't know how. I don't think it has a entrance in here. This is a mall where you can shop for clothes. Only place I thought you could get to it, to the top, would be from the scaffolding. It's in the back. But there's no way to actually get up to the... See, it's blocked. Otherwise, we'll be able to go up there to the roof. But I wonder if I messed myself up by finishing the main storyline. I can't get to it. Oh, okay, there you go. Ah, you just fall. No, 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 no. There we go. There we go. I did it. One of those. There it is. Okay. There. This is where she wanted to be at. Oh. I have a... I already caught one. That's good. Oh yeah, this game, the Pokemon can actually hurt you. Cool. Puncher. There you go. This is where the thing told me to stay at. Why aren't you doing anything? Oh yeah, with this game at night, all the battle zones are where people can fight you, or Pokemon battle with you. The new types of Pokemon come out. I already got one of those. Look, what's this? Oh. See, this is where he told me to. So do you just need to go back to her and tell her? I'm assuming. Which I did. And I went. And this right here. You okay, Zeus? I heard him hacking. The one thing about this game is that it's only in the city of Lumios. So, oh, I still haven't gotten a Bulbasaur there. I swear I thought I got a Bulbasaur. I would imagine it would be in the daytime. Probably here. The thing about this game too is that you can sit and then wait until morning. And then it'll just time skip to the morning. This is the post game. So you have the main storyline, and then after you finish the game, and there's the post game. So this is the post game. They should phase out soon. And then what is that? And the morning one should come in. I already got one of you, right? Yes. Those are big ones. I don't want to kill you. Now what? What I haven't done wrong. Hello, spiritual princess. How's it going? I'm good. Figured that was it. It was like good. I did do the wheel, the prize wheel for the drawing for the giveaway. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a cold, but I am cold. So I got my Snuggie underneath here. And I was, oh, I got Woodsy. Hey, absolutely, yes. I'll make sure that my music isn't weird. Like, yeah, good. It's good. Kind of sounds like an Alanis Morissette song. What was your question? Probably an ad. Okay, general. No problem. I'll do a general with an oracle card. Today I'm using the Chinese five elements oracle. Since this stream at least is themed for the Chinese New Year, Fire Horse, Year of the Fire Horse. It's also numerology number tonight is 5. So shuffling this 5 times. All right, and you got the water dog. Play with the waves. And it has to be. And of course, water dogs are labs. Got some 2 tarot cards to clarify. We have the 2 of Pentacles in reverse with the 8 of Swords in reverse. I have a lab. And since it's a new deck, I had to look at my references, but The water dog here is very playful, but it's also about like perspective. So adaptability, flow, trusting the process comes to mind with this one. The Two of Pentacles in reverse, imbalance, a little overwhelmed, dropping the balls. Eight of Swords reverse, like seeing a way forward, freeing yourself here. Exactly. So all this is saying is like life is moving, and like you need to kind of go with the flow instead of kind of forcing anything. The water dog here kind of is just like encouraging adaptability and play. Don't resist changes, just let it ride. The Two of Pentacles in reverse, that's the warning like of over commitment or feeling stretched too thin. Something might feel a little chaotic here if you kind of try to juggle too much. The Eight of Swords in reverse, this is the good one. Freedom and like clarity's coming. So like you can break out of mental traps or limitations, like if you allow yourself to. So ride the waves here. Release what isn't working for you. Don't overdo it. Play. Freeing forward movement here. And then again, I'm adding a little bit of my numerology now too, with the 5 being today's energy. It's about embracing change with curiosity instead of fear. Exactly. I'm using all my new decks tonight for this Fire Horse year. You know what your Chinese zodiac sign is? Like what year? Excuse me. You're welcome. '91. 91 is the lamb or the sheep or the goat. I'm looking at a reference right now. Not that I knew it off the top of my head. But specifically, yours 91 is you are the earth horse, or the you are no, excuse me, you're the earth sheep or goat. Like I'm born 83, so my is the water pig. You are an earth sheep or earth goat. They are the earth signs for in zodiac, for the Chinese zodiac. They're logical, responsible, honest, loyal, strong, nurturing, enduring, and rooted. That's the strengths. Their weaknesses, though, are they're overprotective, stubborn, trouble taking risks, and overly reserved, worrisome people. Yeah, this I have two different Oracle decks. This one has all 60, so all 12 signs with all 5 elements. Then I have a secondary one. This one is 12 elements, or excuse me, the 12 signs in both yin and yang form. So these actually complement each other very well, because while these give you the animal and the element, this one gives you the yin or the yang of it. And then I use this one, the Red Maple Tarot, because it's red. It's good luck for the Chinese New Year. And I also got a red Lenormand deck. And then I painted my nails accordingly to the water pig. I did the navy, the navy and the teal, and then this is for the New Year, red and like a red orange. Here. Yeah, I did the drawing for the giveaway, and Texan Himbo won it. So, I think he was in there earlier when I said it, but I need to check my messages to see if he sent me a DM. Yeah, I'll check later. But remember your name, because you're you were in the thing. So, yep, I will do another giveaway, another full reading giveaway when we reach 300, which pretty dang close now. I would say that we're closer today because we got a lot more people. Yeah, we got 10 more followers. Yeah, we got 10 more followers. We're at 220 now. Yeah, it's always nice to know specifically. See what do. Oh, come on. Goat. I guess it'd be goat. Goat, sheep, lamb, things like those ones. A lot of things about this sheep, but not earth sheep. But if you do want to see the full cards that I have for both the Oracle and the new tarot card, I have a flip through video on my YouTube channel of just the cards. Same name, Timber Tarot Gamer. I'm gonna try to do that now from now on. And some of my older decks, some of my other decks that I have, I think I'm gonna do flip throughs for also. Ooh, Irish people also have their own animal zodiac signs. sort of indigenous people, Native Americans. I'm a bear for that one, for the indigenous one. There. I forget which one I have, which one I am for the Aztec one, because they have their own too. Greek also have their own. They have Centaur, Harpy, Pegasus, Cerberus, Griffin, Siren, Chimera, Satyr, Sphinx, and Minotaur for their 10 zodiac signs for the Greek people. Again, not my wheelhouse. I don't know about that one. I'm getting distracted. My ADHD, I'm like, what? Did lose track. Okay. Quest. What haven't I done yet? Oh, if you, we have 2 more days for this one to earn this back bling for Candy Heart. The easiest way to get this one was on Reload, or was it Respawn Rumble? Respawn Rumble will get you that thing so quickly, and it's just like Team Rumble. I don't know if you ever played Fortnite, but Team Rumble is what the ones that I really liked to play a long time ago. It was like 50v50, and it was like the last one to I think you have like it was 50v50 for the whole map, and the storms came in quickly. But this one, it only let's see, you have to fill it. You get grouped with like 4 people, I think, or you're in a group of 4, a squad of 4, and it's you and another squad. And you have, I think you have like unlimited respawns, but you have a very short amount of time, and you have to get to the quickest to 40 eliminations, I think. Waiting for players. There's one of my teammates. That's another one. And that one. Yeah, it's in the middle part, so. And I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch, so it's very... You got one. Then you get to pick up one of their little hearts. There you go. Teamwork. Someone's shooting at me. From where? I need to reload. There we go. I need some heals. Cool. I got this. Okay, that person wasn't even trying. He's still need to heals. That's not too hard. Okay. He's got one. We got 34 of them. They've got 15 of us. I'm gonna do the thing where, if you, I don't know if you shoot that thing, if it's gonna shoot back at you. But yeah, if you go to Respawn Rumble, you just have to get 40 of them, so it means... I'm here for another 30 minutes. Word Mona Lisa. Have the that's weird. Oh. Thankfully, I was playing the that season where you get this unicorn, which has a fire one. So I'm like, oh, perfect, fire horse. Oh shoot. bad. You out of the way. There you go. Whoops. I completely forgot to move that. You guys can take my stuff. Go to someplace else. Nico's gonna blow me up. That's a weird sound. Yeah. Well, I can't play the Save the World one on this one because I'm playing on the Switch. But can't play. Hello Kitty, I never chose. Neither do. I need to go over to the mines. Let's get rolling. Stay to the left. Busy ore. To the left. I sure get to go the wrong way. Do not exit. Go around the next way. Ba-da-da-do. Ba-da-da-do. Do-do-do-do-do. To the right. You don't have to finish the whole thing. You just need to craft some fizzy water. A cauldron. Why can't I craft more? Damn it. See, I need 9 more. So by tomorrow, if I play this tomorrow again, I'll be able to finally finish the stupid soda machine thing. So still need to make gift box. I need to find more of those. Would it be here? Think so. Yeah, right. Hi, Juice. How's it going? You got another 20 minutes. Chocolate coins. The only place I can find them is right there. Anyway, back. Now that we have some 20 minutes, we just got 20 more minutes. Ah, dang it. What did I make? Okay. I need to make more of those. I don't remember how many more, but I know I need to make 100 of those. Jeez, I'm at 58. Eesh. And you prefer fish derby? Fish derby. Follow him to the fish. Where the fish? Hornet sparkled. I wonder if this is how you unlock the that one other thing that I could not find where it was. Waypoint. Fish derby. Hey Anna, playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure tonight. I was playing a little bit of Fortnite, but I realized that I couldn't play my Save the World, so I went back to Hello Kitty. I swung my... I swung this. Accidentally hit it. Now close friends with Top Hat. Dog is good. He's over there in the family room. Hubby's at work. But we are using excuse me. We are using new decks tonight. I have my Maple Tarot deck. I have a new Chinese 5-element Oracle deck for the Chinese New Year. So this is a little themed stream. And I also have a red Lenormand, new Lenormand. Painted my nails accordingly since I'm a water pig in the Chinese zodiac sign. And this is for the fire horse energy. These are supposed to be red and orange. Man. They are all from OPI tonight. The navy ones are Less is Morse. This one. The teal one is Verda, nice to meet you. Hey, Sage Luna. How's it going? The red sparkly one is Heart and Console. This one. And then the supposed orange one is My Chihuahua Does Not Bite. Anyone. That's that one. I'm good. Just playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure while I was waiting for questions. That's fine. I like the emotes. Welcome in, Sage. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Zeus gets a treat. Yeah, you heard it? Zeus thanks you. Yeah, we just have Zeus now. We lost his biological mom and his brother from another mother and father. So it's just Zeus now. Oh, it's fine. Get you put up. Yeah, I'm here for another 9-ish minutes, so you're up. Yeah, Zeus is now 11 years old. What's your question there? I can do general readings, I can do a weekly horoscope, I can do a monthly horoscope, do general readings, general love, career. Yeah. I'll do a general with an oracle deck card. This one, again, is the Chinese 5-element oracle. And I do have a flip-through video of it on my YouTube channel, since it's a brand new one. I'm going to try to do all my cards as a flip-through. I've posted 3 new long format videos there. All of my live readings have been on there, the ones that are on there. All right. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Sage. Thank you so much. It's Timber Tarot Gamer, also on same name, Timber Tarot Gamer. And you got the Earth Sheep. Got our Earths tonight. We got an Earth Horse, and then thank you. I do my shuffles through numerology. Today's numerology number is 5. Tomorrow will be 6. All right. With this Earth Sheep, return to your center. You have the 4 of Cups reversed with the 3 of Swords. Again, not always a bad thing. Just give me a second to thread all of this together. It's a new deck. Turn to your center. So with that Oracle card, the deck is all 12 Zodiac animals and their 5 elemental signs. So there's 60 cards. This one, the Earth Sheep, returning to your center, is like grounding or patience. Some reflection comes to mind with this card. The Four of Cups in reverse is just like awareness or new opportunities. The Three of Swords, everybody knows the Three of Swords. Heartbreak and like disappointment. That's what the cards are meaning. But this is a very reflective energy here. Like they say, slow down and come back to yourself. So like the sheep energy here, it's about, reconnecting with your core, your values, your calmer center. It's like restorative energy, like take a breath is what it's saying. The Four of Cups reverse, that one's like showing new opportunities are coming, but you might have to shift perspective to kind of see them. Don't stay stuck in what kind of feels meh or like disappointing. And the Three of Swords is just there to remind you, process and release your past hurts. Emotional lessons here are still present, but they're kind of clearing the way for new growth. So these three kind of are saying heal, rest, and like kind of open your eyes to like what's coming next. Reflection right here now is gonna like prepare you for like opportunities that align more with your values. This is more quieter, stabilizing energy compared to the water dog reading we had. It's more about inner restoration and external movement. We had the water dog here for the last general reading. But yeah. You guys got me for another 4 minutes. You're welcome, Sage. Again, thank you for the follows. I'm here on my weekdays off. This is just what I do on my weekends from work. 5 to 9 Pacific. Fridays and Saturdays. Thank you. He's very looking forward to his night snack. He eats 4 times a day. Once when I come home from work in the morning, once at noon, and then just before the stream, and then just after the stream. You have a little one. Hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Pretty in Pink over on YouTube. I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. It's been grounding. It's been very neutral, especially the new ones that are the new deck that I have. Hi, Pretty in Pink. How's it going? Does Antone have a crush on you? Okay, this is a yes or no question. Got. I'll spin the coin, and it's all yes or no, and then I'm gonna put a card as to why yes or why no. Yes, and then we'll put some cards here to see why yes. Oh, thank you for the follow there. I am Renord? Hi. Oh, hello. Enchanted Moon. How's it going? Answering a question over on YouTube right now. Doom. Okay. So the reason why it says you got 4 of Pentacles in reverse, and the 8 of Wands in reverse. The Pretty in Pink to answer the question of does he have a crush on you, and the answer was yes. The 4 of Pentacles in reverse is about opening up. The 8 of Wands in reverse is about delayed action. So yes, he does have a crush. The 4 of Pentacles here, he's feeling attraction, but it may be a little soft, and he's curious or interested, but careful. The Eight of Wands in reverse, that's showing that he's hesitant to kind of act quickly. There's interest here, but it's not rushing towards you yet. Could just be like timing, fear, or like circumstances slowing him down a little bit. So the attraction is present, but the pace is a little unpredictable for him. See, exactly. You're welcome. Oh, no worries. We'll go with I am Renor, and then Enchanted, and then that'll be the last one for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. What was your question there? I am Renor. Yeah. I can do general reading, general love reading. I can't directly peek into somebody's head because, again, I don't claim to be psychic. I'm just reading what the card are saying. So I kind of get a general vibe of what's going on with the person if you're asking about another person. I also do horoscope readings if you want like a weekly horoscope for next week. I can do those too. Love in general, specifically a relationship that didn't have a proper closure because my ex asked for space. Okay. I do my shuffles through numerology. Today's numerology number is 5, so I like to shuffle the deck 5 times. I used to ask everybody what their personal numerology number was, but a lot of people didn't know, so now we just do the general. 8 of Cups reversed, 10 of Pentacles, the Sun. Okay, and again, for the new when people who are new here, it takes me a second to kind of thread all of this together. I'm not the quickest reader. It's always interesting with the Sun and questions like that come up. The 8 of Cups in reverse is about lingering feelings, kind of difficulty letting go. The 10 of Pentacles is about family ties or legacy and security. The Sun is about truth and like illumination, revelations, things like that. So this kind of explains both your general love energy and the no closure situation you're going through. With the 8 of Cups, like emotional attachments or like lingering energy from the past relationship. Like it's saying that one or both of you struggled fully to let go, which is why there wasn't like a proper ending. The Ten of Pentacles, like the part of the ending involved the bigger picture here, like family, long-term stability, things like that, or like life plans that didn't align. Like it wasn't just about feelings, like practical and structural elements also played in a role here. The Sun is kind of like the lesson. So even though like it ended without closure, like clarity and like understanding are coming, you're just kind of meant to see the bigger picture and kind of take the positive lessons forward. So kind of looking like a relationship ended without closure because of an emotional attachment plus practical misalignment, like created that the incomplete ending. So just kind of focus on clarity, understanding, and just the lesson rather than forcing that closure from another person. The Sun here is really good. It's kind of telling you the truth will illuminate on its own time. And Enchanted Moon, you are the last one since. Yeah. You're welcome. Again, I'm here Fridays, Saturdays, 5 p.m. Pacific to 9-ish. I'm also on TikTok, YouTube. See your socials. I'm all here. All those places. So Enchanted Moon, what was your question there? Yeah. I made sure I took my I put my name in all the places that it needed to be. I have a full flip through of all of this deck and the Chinese 5 element oracle that I'm also using tonight. So resetting the deck here if I didn't already. But Enchanted Moon, if you're still there, I was like, hey, sorry, I'm not sure if you said anything during the ad break. I just wanted to check. Nope, I haven't said anything yet. But does it seem like you're here now? Oh, Annette. Oh, that's stupid. Like I can see who's on. I mean, I don't see your name, so I think you might have taken off for a second. But I will be here tomorrow, 5 p.m. ish. Again, nothing catastrophic happens, but I do have end credits now because I'm using Lumia Stream. So I have Lumia Stream over Streamlabs dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch. I was streaming to TikTok, but because they're new overlords, they boot me off after 30 minutes being dual streaming on Twitch and TikTok. So now I'm just Twitch and YouTube. Said special shout out to the new for the cheers from Sage, Aaron, Nightrot. Thank you guys for the bits. Got new followers. I am Raynor, Sage, Cass, Eska, Darkraft, and Zedwill. Zedwills. And then thank you for the 230 redemption points there from Cass. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hasta luego. Saichin.